Good day and welcome back to Supermarket Simulator. It, as you can see, we have our nightly shopper after 9 o'clock. Yeah, he seemed to just came in, so I think he only got like one or two. Yep, one item. And look at us, we're at $22,000. We are rich already. We haven't done anything. Well, we'll be poor soon enough. All right, y'all ready? Let's do this. All right, we got 85 satisfied customers, 7 products found expensive, 92 total customers, $2,540.44 total profit, $22,003.27. Yeah. Cheese, orange juice, flour, and rice. Flour? Hmm. What flour? We have flour. We have flour. There's some flour. Yee. Okay. Which rice is it? This one. That's backwards. Dyslexic much? There we go. Cheese, orange juice, flour, and rice. Yeah, we're good. So it was another long day at work. Yep, sure was. Another long day. We got a lot of customers, and I love it. I do, I do. Um, they, they, they never, they never fail to give me a challenge. And these folks, they know me. Um, I'm pretty much going to meet their challenge, and I'm going to tackle it head on. They aren't starving because I don't quit. Wait, I did not need 2 boxes of those. All right. So I went ahead and turned that Charger in today. The one that was supposed to be a Mitsubishi Mirage somehow wound up being a Dodge Charger. Hello. Um, Not a big deal. Had to drive it like 40 miles to turn it in. So a quarter of a tank in a Charger is apparently right around 7 gallons. That's a big gas tank. Either that or there's a bunch of people or a gas station out there that's just ripping people off. I wouldn't doubt it either way. Where do you go? You go somewhere, don't you? Yes, you do. Where? Up here? Yeah. Eesh. Going back trying to figure out where I was the day before or whenever is not fun. Wait. And that got taken care of after work again today. We had corporate, regional, and district bosses at work today. Turns out there aren't many stores running the current system that we're running right now. Um, and our system, it chose today to go ahead and take a dump all over everybody. And I mean, it's not like it messed up, you know, internally or anything. It's just the data that it's been fed over time is just wrong. Um, you know, it's like they always say with computers and any kind of programming, garbage in equates to garbage out. It's going to spit out what you put in it. So if you tell it that, well, everything around you is just dumber than dog poop, well, that's pretty much what it's going to believe. Why did I buy milk? I don't even think I needed this. We'll put that down. You stay there. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's an overage situation. And I have no overage shelf. So let's get one of these. Set you there, set you there. Now we have an overage shelf. Let's get this underway. I've wasted enough time. Let's go. Got to be on the move. Got to get stuff done. Got to make money. We're at $15,914. We were just over 20,000 there a minute ago. Darn it. Dog food. Dog treat, I guess. It's some kind of treat, I think. I don't remember ever seeing dog food come in something this small. It only costs $4. I don't know. The treats that I buy in my pup, uh, they're gonna cost probably about $10, and that's because the pate that I give them. Well, actually, that's more like $14, and that's because it comes in 20 packs of 24. And the only reason I still get it is because my cat loves that stuff. You know, the $2 and $3 stuff, I tend to leave it right where it's at because I know that's going to be just straight up junk. And I don't think my cat's going to eat it. I definitely don't think the dog. Well, the dog will eat anything that's in front of her. She's a goat, but honestly, that's really not good for her. But the cat, he seems to know what's good for him and what's not, so he's not going to buy into that. He's pretty smart. One of my favorite things about cats is they just seem to be born with an innate knowledge of what they should and should not eat. I don't know, that's probably garbage bull, but that's just the way it seems. But anyway, we got ourselves a situation here where we're in the middle of a simulator game. And I don't know, I kind of feel like we're just, I don't know, stalemated or something. I mean, not maybe not stalemated, because we are growing. It's just, man, it's like a every day, every day, every day, same. Not that I mind it. It's just I don't know that I like making videos of the same thing over and over and over, because it does get boring for me to watch for myself, you know. And I don't really like listening to my voice as it is yet, because it has yet to come back. It's not back yet. Um, just when I think that it's starting to come back, it smokes out and goes away. It's like, see ya, gone. And then all of a sudden, I'm talking like some 90-year-old guy with, I mean, just been, I guess just, you know how people are supposed to sound when you look at them, their voices are supposed to be like a certain level or whatever. I don't know. You would it's not supposed to be, but you would expect it to be at a certain level and that sort of thing. And mine is just, it is just bottoming out. Wow, that is awful freaking big. It's much bigger on a checkout counter than it is on the shelf. Look at this. Well, maybe I've just been looking at it wrong. I don't know. It still didn't look like dog food. It looked like treats. What is that? Patat. Pat. They need some taters. Guy has some taters, brothers. Got some taters. There. Now I've done you guys a square and helped you out. Now I'm gonna help you out again. There. Oh, come on, get some dog food. Now, you sure? Okay. No dog food for you. It's getting dark already. Already. That's how fast this day just went by. Poof, gone. I feel like sometimes the more tired that I'm getting, the harder it is for me to sleep. And I don't understand that, because you'd think it'd be just the opposite, right? But apparently I'm just, I get so wound up, during the day and at night that I just don't, I don't know, I don't have the energy to sleep. I don't even know if that makes sense, but sure seems to be where I'm at lately. But thankfully, I have to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I automatically tend to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning anyway, thanks to the birds, of course. Those birds, man, they are, you just want to go outside and yell at them. Thank you. My drinks have just arrived. Oh, I need some of that yellow mustard stuff. I know it's oil, but looks like mustard to me. And I don't really know, but I think there is mustard in this game. What did I just look at? Dude's like, man, I stocked that peanut butter earlier today. I'm not stocking that crap again. I'm not doing it. Mm-mm. Did we use any milk today? Yes. There. The rack of shame. That's what we're going to call it. The rack of shame. If there's anything on this rack, it's shameful. Well, there's no actual empty shelves, but yeah. It's hard to look at it and ask yourself, okay, so exactly what did they get done today? Oh, that's why. I forget. I didn't hop them up on Mountain Dew this morning. So they think, yeah, that, yeah, they're slow. Well, since it's going to take them a few minutes, let's go and check out some stuff. All right. I could have swore this was like $1,500 yesterday. I could have swore, but maybe not. Maybe not. I'm usually wrong, right? We are level 75, and we can get books. I don't know what I would do with books, but uh, and there's more books. Uh, mm, mm, dish something lemon. Dish soap, fabric softener, dishwasher tablets, and cleanser or cleaner again. Um, it's a lot of repetitive stuff. And the growth cost us 40,000. That's what we were working for, I think. We were working for the growth. And then another 77.50 for a room, 89 for another room, 10,000. Okay. We got a minute. Not many minutes, but we got a minute. yeah, I get to put one jar of honey back on the shelf. Yay! Huh. What? Okay. Just carrying that stuff. Jeez. But yeah, we had district manager, corporate manager, regional manager. If they were a manager, they were there. And apparently everybody was supposed to be scared of them or something. I don't know. I, I don't know. I've just never looked at managers quite like that. If you're scared of your manager, it means you know you're doing something wrong. If you're doing everything right and you know you're doing things right, you don't need to be scared of your manager. That's what not what they exist for. However, if you know you're doing everything wrong, yeah, I'd want to stay as far away from them as possible. That's just my experience anyway. I used to try to hide from managers and stuff like that because I figured, oh, well, they may not like me and then they'll just fire me for no reason. That's not how it works. Um, there's definitely a way that you do things and a way that you don't do things, and firing people just because you don't like them is not a way to go about doing things. I've heard of it happening to some people. Um, and for those people, I feel really sorry because obviously their managers weren't worth working for in the first place. But for the overall, that's not how it works. Typically, your manager is going to come to you and they're going to talk to you and they're going to say hi and they're going to see what you know and what you don't know. It's not a test. They just want to see how well you were trained by your actual in shop um, trainers, etc., etc. And it's not up to you to make your trainers and your managers look good. It's up to you to basically just emulate what you were taught. And if you can do that, then that means you were taught fairly well. And you'll just get better and better and better at whatever it is that you're doing. It's not like, you know, I used to have that issue, in the Air Force. We had check rides once a year, but when I went to search and rescue in special ops rather than ACC, it got different. There was different tests and different types of Stanival um, evaluations and certifications and stuff like that that were just really, really, really way in depth. And it's things that you wouldn't ordinarily have to do in your position, but now you're in a position where you're doing things that you wouldn't expect to have to do. Not that that's a bad thing, because it's not. I mean, it's really cool. You jump out of an airplane with a freaking grenade launcher and an M4 with laser sights on it that, well, have to be readjusted every time you shoot the damn thing. But yeah, I mean, some of it's pretty cool, you know. Okay. Um, but yeah, they came, they saw, and they realized that the machines today they worked for like the first week, but they hadn't had a data update, and the customers in this area aren't dumb. They figure things out pretty quick. Um, when they realized that McDonald's was actually somehow or another faster than the other one, and they realized that the food was fresher and tasted better, they couldn't understand why. Well, the thing was, our machine actually, like I said, it keeps your food warm for 2 hours. You don't even have to cook for at least almost 2 hours. But the problem with it is our peak hours typically go from, for breakfast, we're going to go from about the peak hour. It starts at about 8, and then it goes all the way up to about 10:30 to 11, and then lunch peak hour starts at 11 to 2, and then you have what I call the deadly time when nothing's going on between um, 2 and 5. Slop hours, basically, is what they call it. You're lucky to work those hours because, well, nothing's going on. You're really not going to have to do much but stand there and blabber. Maybe clean, you know, from the day of well, peak hours up to that point, and then from 5 to 8, you got another peak hour, which is dinner. Well, for whatever reason, they decided that they wanted to have one of their major um, cook times at 8:30, right in the middle of peak hour. Like that makes any sense. So of course we started running out of food. We had to pull, two people off the table just to throw them off there and make them start cooking, which left one person on the table to serve everybody that came through as a customer, which made absolutely no sense at all because there's no way in the world they can keep up. Okay, you got 91 satisfied customers, three products found expensive, $2,561.32 total profit, $24,564.59 for total balance for the day. And we're going to go ahead and start the next day. We got soda blonde ale, 6 pack, and ground beef. Soda, ground beef, and ale. Soda, thank you. Not that soda. This soda. Hmm. How about you? How are you doing? Yeah, you're doing good. And what was the last one? I can't remember again. Hamburger? Pretty sure. Yep. And there we go. Done again. Now I'll hit on that story again in a minute. I mean, it's not a major story or anything like that. It's just it just seems like they're trying to put something into effect that just isn't ready yet. But that's how almost everybody does it. Games do it. Microsoft does it. Be sure to get up to 50 awful quick there. But anyway, 8:30 came rolling around. Our first cook at 4:30. That 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 went without a problem. No hitches, no glitches, no nothing. It was quick, easy, and to the point because it's usually the early crew and the early cook, which means we don't really have to cook much. And we got that out of the way. 6:30 cook. That was good. There wasn't no drama there. But at about 8 o'clock, people just started rolling through, and I don't mean just coming through like hi, how you doing? Nothing like that. Like I just want a coffee. No, no. Everybody today, it was cold, and I mean today I think it got down to about 32 this morning, and then it might have warmed up to about 50 um, if we were lucky. I'm not even sure it got that warm because it's still cold out there. And people were just, man, they all wanted they wanted coffee, they wanted big breakfast, they wanted um, 4 and 5 sandwiches, and one of them, like I said, they wanted 20 freaking sauce 20 freaking biscuits with six sauce scrambled eggs, and it was nutty how much people were ordering. And it's like you could have 15 customers, but those 15 customers were taking about 30 people's worth of food. I mean, they were ordering a lot, and our little store is not used to that. I mean, we're used to, you know, maybe 10, 15 customers every 15, 20 minutes, which is what we were basically getting still. But the amount that they were taking was just absolutely crazy. And it's like everybody heard that we had this system and it was so awesome. And everybody had to come and check it out all at the same time. And, when a store is trying to do something to minimize the work that the employees have to do, that doesn't mean the customers have to come in and freaking make it 10 times harder. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, well, they need to make it quicker for us. Nope, 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 nope. That's not what happened. We did not make it quicker for you. Um, we were making it quicker for us. But, you know, you want it quicker for the customer, though. You want it more efficient. You want things to be so that you're not getting yelled at every 10 minutes because things are just not as fast as they expect. And, you get that, right? I mean, who wants to sit and wait in a fast food drive-through line for 10 minutes or 15 minutes before they even, get to the freaking window to pay and get their food? But it happens. There's a lot of places that just flat out don't have a lot of people, and they have a lot of procedures and stuff like that that they have to go through just to get one order out. That's like Hardee's right there. Hard is built in their name. I can't think of too many stores that are as inefficient as Hardee's. I mean, that place is just as inefficient as they come. There is there is nothing there that isn't handmade, straight up. And you know, you can't get mad at them because they only got two hands, and they don't have enough employees to take care of a lot of the procedures and things that they want done before anything touches the wind, goes out to a customer. And you got to understand that because look, it's food. It's stuff that feeds people. It you know you can't put out garbage, but at the same time, it's not like their food is kept, in like a meat, trays and stuff like that. No, it's kept in these little containers, little steel containers, and they're put, on the table, and they're, basically uncovered throughout the most of the morning. And it's just, I don't know. I don't like to look at it. I don't even like to think about it anymore. The biscuits were great. I loved the biscuits. I could run that good, that kitchen pretty easily. Um, but There is a lot of unnecessary running around that you do in that huge kitchen that has so little in it. The biggest thing in there, I think, is their broiler. They got like one stove to make everything on, um, one small table, typically, and then they got a biscuit stand in the back where the biscuit maker works. At least that's what ours had. And it just had this huge kitchen that, you know, you could have stuffed, twice as much in that, kitchen as they had. Or they could have condensed it to make everything flow a lot easier. They just, I guess they just quit in the 70s trying to make it efficient. And then they just standardized whatever they had. And that's what they've run with ever since. So when you go to Hardee's and it takes a long time, that's why. It's not because the employees don't care or because they're slow. It's because they're running around like dogs all freaking day, kind of like my employees here. Running around, running around. This place is inefficient. Okay? I can sit here and I can look at this and I can tell you that everything in this store, nothing is where it's supposed to be, except for maybe this. This is my freezer stuff, my cold stuff. That kind of makes sense, right? But then you look over here and you got alcohol next to dog food, and then you got, backed up by dog treats with alcohol beside that. The alcohol beside alcohol makes sense, but this right here beside all of that doesn't make any sense at all. And then you got food, and then you got cleaning supplies next to food, in the middle of food, with toilet paper, with bleach over the top of sugar. Alcohol here, alcohol there, alcohol here, alcohol over here. It's, yeah, it's not I don't have anything where it's supposed to be, honestly. I really don't. But this is a game. It's not real life. Um, I don't think AI is going to get mad at me for having something over here that they want over there. You can look at them; they don't really care. they they blank expressions, nothing in their eyes, just soulless. But in real life, this is not what you would do. I do it because, well, it's what I'm given, and I don't I don't want to go and change and put everything in different places. I don't think it's called laziness. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what you would call it. Not wanting to save all those boxes so that I can swap everything from here to there to here to there. We didn't sell out of toilet paper today. Yay! Win. And yeah, things got back to normal um, really fast, unfortunately. The noise is back. It'll be gone soon enough. I'm sure of it. think more than anything, I'm just getting tired. You know, like I need a day off, a total day off, not a day where I'm off of one job and I'm working another job. I just need one whole day to just chill, do nothing, just veg or something like that. I think I'm just burning the candle at both ends so hard that I'm starting to wear myself down a bit too much. My mind is turning into rubbish, and I guess that's normal when you work 9 to 10 to 12 hours a day, and then you do something else for another 4 or 5 hours, and then you do something else, and then finally you go to bed after about 18 hours of it, and then get up again 6 to 7 hours later and start all over again. I mean, it's never-ending process of just, I don't know, self-mutilation, I guess. Y'all keep grabbing the wrong bags. I know that it only took one box, but dang. Come on, guys. Let's get on it. How am I ever going to upgrade with you guys running around, not even able to stock up after these? There. You're not going to get too many more, but you might get a couple more, one or two more customers. One or two more. Ha ha. Yeah, these guys are going to stock. They're doing much better today than they did just walking around. That makes me happy. But even now, they're going to have to do better if they're going to keep up with a bigger stock, a bigger inventory. But people say that they can do it, so we'll see, right? Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, we made 20. Well, we're at $27,602 after I think we started at 15 this morning. I think. I don't quote me on that, but I thought so. Let's go stand over here for a minute and get out of their way. Like I said, there's only so much I can actually help them with, because if I help them any further with what little they have left, then I'm going to be getting in their way. I'll grab a box and I'll come out here, and one of them will already have the box. And then before you know it, you're just in their way. And I know alcohol and beer You know, like beer's like one of the last things they actually jump to. So that's why I don't mind doing the alcohol. I'm not really going to be getting in their way. How does this look over here? Well, that looks perfect. Alcohol here looks good. Vodka could really use some pick me up. Like, no, he didn't just get it. We'll get it. Well, blow me down. Somebody done beat me to it. They must be just about done if they already got to that. Because, like I said, beer and alcohol is the last things they actually get to. For whatever reason, I don't know. Maybe they just, maybe it's just one of those things, just like last on their list, and or maybe they just don't like alcohol. I've met people that work at stores, like even convenience stores, and they will literally sit there and talk bad about people who drink alcohol, any type of alcohol at all. And I don't know where people get that or why. They just assume that if you have a beer, you're an alcoholic. Crazy, right? All right, so 87 satisfied customers, 5 products found expensive, 92 total customers, $3,038.40 for our profit, and $27,602.72 is our balance. Start the next day. Boom. Chicken and shampoo. Chickens. Well, chickens. Where are you? There you are. 818. Well, that's a wow. That's bad. There. That's almost a whole. Oh, shampoo. Almost a whole dollar. 658. Okay, let's go order stuff. But I'm not gonna lie. There is one really good thing about working this much, and that's the money. You can't beat the money. I mean, for a couple of weeks there, you're like, yeah, I'm broke, and then all of a sudden, the money just starts pouring in. Um, I think the McDonald's pay this paycheck was for the last 2 weeks was 14.75. I don't know how many hours I worked um, over that span. Um, minus taxes, I think it came out to like 12.10 or something. I didn't pay too much attention to it. Small potatoes, but still, it's money, and it makes a car payment, it makes insurance payment, it makes, I don't know, pays for my electricity, pays for the gas that goes into the car for door dashing, uh, pays for a lot of cool stuff, I guess. I mean, it does. Um, and I can't beat that with a stick. I really can't. I make more money doing DoorDash than I do working anywhere. Basic, to be honest with you, it's not a bad gig. If you do your stats right, you're going to wind up at $25 an hour every hour. Well, not every hour, because like I said, there are non-peak hours where you're just not going to make any money, and that's, you know, whether you work at a restaurant and you can't get hours because they're dead, or you're working DoorDash and ain't nobody making any orders because obviously nobody, people just don't tend to eat during those hours. They might have you out on a few shopping delivers, but those shopping delivers, I promise you, are going to suck. Um, it's like Instacart. These people don't think twice about sending you out to pick up, 100 items and try to pay you, like $10 for a 10-mile trip. They don't care. They will literally put you out there and tell you, here, go for it. And they don't understand. You don't have to. You can just say, nope, not taking it. And your order can sit there all day long until finally somebody is desperate enough and needs money bad enough that they're just like, okay, fine, I'll take it. I don't know why they would do something like that, but some people do. But you don't make a lot of money during the off peak hours. You will make some. Some people, they'll send you out after 4 or 5 items at say Walgreens or CVS or something like that, and you'll make $15-$20 for a 3-mile drive. And it's crazy. It's like 90% of the biggest tips you get will be from people who work in or who live in trailer parks, and 90% of your non-tippers are doctors, lawyers, teachers, and other restaurant workers who live off tips. The people who live off tips are the ones who are most famous for not tipping. Either that or turning around reporting that their food never arrived. It's not like they can get away with that. They have cameras in their business. Um, you have a camera and you took a picture of the shot or the affair, if not a video of it, or the exchange, and it's not like they can just hide this and try to act like, oh well, I didn't get my. No, you got your food. Everybody knows you got your food. DoorDash doesn't care. They're just like, okay, screw the driver. They don't do an investigation. They don't look up anything. Trust me, they don't care. All they care is that they make money. It's why I'm really, 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 really surprised that people didn't just go out of their way to start dropping off, um, business cards at different restaurants. You know, just saying, look, send me a text, tell me how much you're willing to pay, and I'll tell you whether I'll accept the offer or not. Simple as that. It's not a difficult thing, and you can make money doing that. Um, and you can also, make enough money to where you can start, bringing in your own people and creating your own delivery service in your own towns, rather than dealing with these big corporate assholes who don't care about anything except for themselves and buying mansions and yachts and stuff like that while paying you $2 a freaking delivery. That's what DoorDash pays. $2 a delivery. The rest is paid by the customer. 100. Well, actually, that's not true. 100% of it's paid by the customer. DoorDash doesn't bring anything to the party at all, except for an app. That's all they bring. Um, the customer brings the money. The drivers bring the time and the car. And basically, DoorDash puts the customer in contact with the driver. That's it. They're a middleman. Yet they get the lion's share of the pot. Doesn't sound right, but that's how it is. It's their idea, and that's how business works. You know, they came up with an idea that they're going to be the ones in charge, and there you go. It's a little crazy how that works. But like I said, there is money in it if you do it right. You can go out and be a Door Dasher from like 7 o'clock until 10 or 11 at night. Like I'm saying, 7 in the morning until 10 or 11 at night. Taking, sparing breaks here and there. I think my break would have to be between 2 and 5, simply because, well, that's the biggest dead spot in the entire day. I mean, that's after breakfast and lunch. And people are, they're not going to eat. Well, some people do, but most will not eat between those hours. And you're going to wind up just sitting there doing nothing anyway. And if you do something, it's going to really suck. Trust me. Those hours are not for dashers. They're not for delivery drivers. So you take a couple hours off during the day, and you get back at it, and you'll make. I promise you. I've tried it. I know others who've done it and are still doing it. They do it religiously. They make right around $350 to $400 every day, every single day. They like it so much. They like that money so much that they do this every single day of the year. And that's a lot of damn money, right? I mean, geez, it's $2,800 a week. It's not horrible. At least 2,800 a day. Or 2,800 a week. It's not per day. I I think the most we've actually made is through, let's see, we worked that one long day. We made $475. And a lot of that wasn't actually cumulative for money wise. The money we made was actually mostly from 4 or 5 different deliveries that just paid a crap ton of money. The rest of them were normal, $5 here, $5 there. I think we took a no tip order because it was going to a restaurant, and of course, you think that going to a restaurant where people are paid with tips, they would know better than not tip, right? But no, they kind of got it in their heads that, oh hey, we buds, you a delivery driver and living off tips. I'm a tipped worker. We're the same. I don't have to tip you. Where in the world did you even get that? I don't even know why you even think that. But I mean, everything is whatever. You know what you're getting into before you get into it, so it's not like you didn't know. You can be as mad about things as you like, but in the end, you were warned and you were told, the pitfalls and everything else like that before you even started. And when you're talking about, say, delivery driving, you already know you're going to put a lot of freaking miles on your car. Um, unless you live in like a really compressed town, like one of ours. We have 3 compressed towns, right beside each other. And if you get to dashing inside of one of these towns, you're not going to be putting many miles on your car. You're just going to be putting a lot of time on it, on the engine, because you're going to be sitting in traffic a lot, and you're going to have a lot of people, kids walking in front of you, not paying any attention to anything but their cell phones and stuff like that. But like I said, you already know that. You know the maintenance that's going to be involved with it, the tire wear, the oil changes, the car washes. We had to get a $40 a month car wash membership so we can get our car washed unlimited amount of times during a month, simply because people are so picky that if you show up in a muddy car, even after getting back from a dirt road in the middle of a mountain of a rainstorm, they're going to give you a 1-star just because your car's dirty. They think, oh well, your car's dirty, that means my food must be crappy too. It's like, yo, look around. The rain is coming down hard, and you're going to get on me for having a muddy car because I just got back off of a dirt road. Thanks, dude. And people are really petty too. Not that giving you a 1-star for having a dirty car isn't petty, because let me tell you, that's about as petty as it gets. But there are people out there who will give you a 1-star or even repeal their ticket or their tip just because you're wearing red or a certain color that they disagree with. Like, they think that it's a gang sign or a gang colors, or if you're military, they don't happen to like military people. Well, there you go. I always wear my veterans hat and stuff like that when I'm dashing, just because I don't know. I wear it everywhere I go. I don't really wear hats. I never did until I got my veterans hats, and that's pretty much the only hats I wear. It's the only hats I have, other than the McDonald's garbage that I wear. I wear that stuff too, but yeah, I mean, I just kind of got used to wearing hats when I was in the military, and I got out of that habit again when I got out. But I got the veterans hats and stuff, and I was like, hey, might as well wear them. I got them. So yeah, they'll look at you and they'll just be like, eh. They'll give you the stink eye, like like you just, I don't know, stomped on their food and threw it at them or something. You know, I don't know. It's like some people are just, I don't know, really really hard to please. And you can't do anything right for some people at all. Nothing. Anything you do, they're going to have a problem with it. It doesn't matter what you do, how you do it. They're just going to be like, always, so you could have done this, you could have done that. And you're like, yeah, I could have, but I didn't, and I didn't want to do it that way. And then they're just like, yeah, well, now you know why you got a 1-star. Yeah, okay. I got you. I got your 1-star. Right here, buddy. Right here. And not that that even matters to us. I mean, it kind of does, because it takes 100 order or 100 ratings to actually get rid of that 1-star. But really, in the grand scheme of things, it really doesn't matter. It takes a lot of them to actually get you deactivated, not just one. And even reporting a driver for not delivering something that literally does hardly anything to them, unless, of course, it's proven that they actually stole something. And you know, that's difficult. And 100 orders, that falls off anyway. So DoorDash will just let you sit there with a, with a contract violation saying, oh, you didn't deliver something, or the customer reported that you didn't do this right, or you didn't do that right. So here's your contract violation. 2 days later, when you hit another 100 deliveries, poof, gone. No big deal. Um, so people think that they're, being funny or whatever when they give you a contract violation, and honestly, you're not bothering the driver all that much. You're just causing them to sit there saying, well, what the hell did I do wrong? I mean, it got to the point where my ex and I were running around with a dash cam, and I had a app on my phone called Timestamp Camera, um, and this thing would tell you the address, the time, the date, everything, right there in the picture. It would put it right there so everybody knew your crap was delivered. Okay, let's see what we got. 86 satisfied customers, 11 products found expensive, 97 total customers, $3,795.70 total profit, $31,398.41 is our new balance. Let's see here. 11 products found expensive. Do I really have to go in and do another rant? Yeah, I probably do. Milk, pepper, prosciutto, and flour. Milk, pepper, prosciutto, and flour. Milk. I think it was a 6-pack, wasn't it? Milch. Oops, my bad. Should be flour and pepper from here, right? Yeah, pretty sure. And flour. There. How about this flour here? How about you? Okay. How about you? Yeah, you're still 666. You're bad luck. I swear, you know, I go over there and I empty one of these boxes on a shelf. You got to come back in and I don't have to order any. I mean, that's kind of strange to me. But I don't know. Down to 25,000 again. Gee, we're little plebs. But I mean, we've made 10,000 since we've been here, so it's not like we're not going anywhere. There. Come here, little bear. Yeah. I know where the bigger boxes go. It's these little boxes that are so annoying. There. Now let's go in here and go to the pricing area. That way we can figure out exactly, I don't know, maybe we're screwing up something. 1 and 6. Whoops, my bad. 0549. And this price here might be a little screwed. Let's go check out the blue flower. $284. That's not $254. Okay. Looked like $254 on the computer, but it's $284. I thought about, you know, pumping him up, and I think we did it last night a couple times. Pump him up really early in the day. Maybe that would help, get the customer flow going. And I think it worked a little bit, but it's like you pump him up here, all of a sudden your store just starts hopping with customers. And let's see what happens here. Well, you got about 5 coming. Not many, but I'm not really necessarily looking for a lot of customers as much as I am a lot of product. Come on, folks, buy that stuff. Make me a rich man. But there's one thing that, is resounding in this game is it's going to take you a while to make a lot of money in this game. It just does. It takes a minute. It's grindy, grindy, ultra grindy. But that's my kind of thing. I don't know. I can sit here and go through a lot of the things that I did during the day. Think about different ways that I could have done things, different ways that I could, bring up ideas to others that maybe we can make things work a little better, a little more, efficient, quicker, and more effective for everybody, not just the customer, but also for the company. Because companies will pretty much do anything to please customers, as long as it also benefits them. If they don't get a benefit out of it, but the customer's getting 100% benefit out of it, yeah, they're not likely to, go for that. Trust me, even when a customer thinks they're making a deal, and they are usually, they're the company's making a better deal or getting a better deal. It's just the way things work. You buy from Sam's, you put it on your shelf, and you sell it, right? You buy from Temu, and you put it on TikTok in the stores to sell at price. That's the way people are, and that's the way they make money. Is it right? I don't know, probably not, but it's the way things are. So you either get with the program or you just sit there complaining about it forever. Either way, it's not going to change. At least not anytime soon. You kind of hope to see it change sometime in your life to where money just isn't the driving factor in life. You want life to be the driving factor of life. Living, just basically being able to go out, get a boat, a speedboat, take your friends, I don't know, out on the lake or out on the creek or river or something and just go water skiing and fishing and whatever, people just want to do what people want to do and be able to afford it for once. Not have to save up for like 6 months to be able to do it once and then save up for another 6 months to do it again. No, come on, let's get with this. We have lots of people, and lots of people are being deterred by the cost of things. Where's the point in that? Life has to be more than just go to work, make money, and come home and sleep. Go to work, make money, come home and sleep, and pay bills, and then have no money left. Because that's pretty much what we got these days. I think they call it the Star Trek um, economy or something, where things are just automatically reproduced and stuff like that, and you don't have to worry about the manufacturing of things, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's just, I don't know. I think it's a dream. Um, it's a pipe dream. It's not gonna happen in my lifetime. I'll tell you that right now. It's not gonna happen in my lifetime. But then again, I grew up on black and white TV, which turned into rabbit ears for color, and then finally we got cable, and then all of a sudden, kaboom! We're messing with the internet. We're messing. I mean, you know, things grew up a lot just in my lifetime. And there have been a lot of things that just have changed the entire world and the planet and humans. Just in the time I've been alive, and that's only been about 50 years. I might be 50. I might be 12. I'm not sure. I can't never remember. I'm still a kid. I'm never going to grow up. I'm just a kid at heart. If I can get my body built back up the way it was, I want to start water skiing again and snow skiing again. Maybe do a little kayaking, whitewater rafting and stuff. I got to get back into good stuff. That was the fun stuff. I don't I don't know. Coming home, sitting and doing nothing. That's not fun anymore. Nothing against anything. I like playing games. I love it, but I also love being able to get out and do things and not feel like I have to come home and immediately do something to make up for what I did. Like I'm giving myself some kind of guilt trip or something for doing fun things. And that doesn't mean going out and just smoking dope and getting drunk and doing a bunch of just ridiculous things. You know I can live life and have a hell of a hell of a good time without alcohol and drugs. Not that I ever did drugs to begin with, but the alcohol part I did do, and to me that is a drug, but it's just not one of those bad drug things. I guess is what you call it. But to me, alcohol is a bad drug because you turn into an alcoholic. Well, and it's not that hard to become one. I was most of the way there for a minute. But you want to do fun things in life. You want to get out there and just yeehaw it up a little while. And maybe we can get back to that at some point, right? And it just seems like the national pastime has turned to trolling people on the internet and hate, basically. It's not even the fun that it used to be. It used to be fun to troll. Now you feel like it's a job. It's like I'm informing people. No, dude, you're trolling people. But it's informing people at the same time. Informing them of what? Informing them that they might be stupid. Okay, gotcha. I mean, how fun is that? Hmm. Well, they're keeping up really well, right? I mean, they're not a bad crew. Some days, some days they're the Roadrunner, other days they're Coyotes. But as long as they get the job done, I don't really care. Let's do it. Let's go. Get it done. And at work it never fails. You know, we'll get really slow for a little bit, and everybody knows I don't like to stand still. Um, and I don't like to stand there cleaning all day. When we're slow. So they know I'm automatically going to go straight to the drive-through window, open it up, look outside, and I'm going to tell somebody, hey, y'all need to pray for customers. We've ran out. And sure enough, um, not more than 5 minutes later, we're going to be pumping. I mean, people just start pouring in. They see that we're not busy at that point, and they're just like, okay, well, they're not busy. We should be able to get our food like really, really fast. No, that's not how it works. Sorry. Um, when we're not busy, we're not carrying food. We're not holding it because the more you hold, the more you're going to waste. And it doesn't have very long timers to begin with. Like hamburgers are only good for 10 minutes. So don't wait until they get customers flowing until they start making mass food again. 88 satisfied customers. 4 found products expensive, which is really weird because I didn't really change any of the prices except for what I changed this morning. And it went from 11 to 4. Okay. $3,005.28 for the total profit. $34,403.69 is our balance for the day. Oh, we had 32,000 last night. Okay. Anyway, 34 today. Start next day. Yogurt cleaner and blonde ale keg. Oh God. There. Cleaner. Everything is so cheap. $2, $3. Keg. There we go. Yay! We sold 1 box of dog treats. Odd. I guess folks doggies just don't like dog treats or dog food. They're kind of like my dog. They eat cat food, or she eats cat food. The good part of her about her eating cat food is she only eats once a day. But when she was eating dog food, boy, she was eating like 3, 4 times a day, blah blah blah. Oh my gosh, um, and she was getting fat. But now she's eating cat food. She eats once a day. She's lost weight, but she has tons and tons of energy. Oh my gosh, this critter is nutty. It's almost like she was born a dog, but she should have been a cat. I don't know. I was always told that it was bad to let dogs eat cat food. Um, but we've noticed absolutely zero bad health effects to it. Zero. Um, the vet kept telling us we needed to put her on a diet and she needs to do this because she's only got 3 legs and blah blah blah. And here we are. Well, fine. Let's feed her cat food. And lo and behold, she's lost weight. And the doctor somehow thinks we've done something. We've done nothing but change her diet to something that they said was bad for her. Right now, she is, I think, 12 years old. Which is, for her breed, that's typically their, well, they don't live too much longer than that. But she is showing absolutely no signs of aging right now at all. And as, for a runt of the litter, which she had to be, um, with that leg the way it is, and the way one of her brothers looked like Billy Bob Bow Sheep with a really, really bad underbite. He was so cute it wasn't funny. But it's sad to see critters like that. But a lot of times, doctors are going to tell you you need to do this and you need to buy this specific dog food. Well, that's not usually always true. A lot of times your doctors and veterinarians are getting kickbacks. And, they get paid money just to, well, your regular doctor, like for humans, they're going to get a kickback for prescribing certain medications. Um, Veterinarians, they get a kickback for prescribing, well, the exact same thing, certain medications, certain foods, um, just specific things that they think people are going to say, oh, well, a veterinarian said that I should, buy this. So I'm going to do that because he knows more than I do about critters. But is that true? I mean, they might know about the health. They might know about, okay, well, this is the heart, this is the lungs, this is the kidneys, this is the stomach. But do they really know, what's actually best for that particular person or critter? In the long run, what the effects are going to, long-term effects are going to be on you, especially from the medication that they prescribe to you. I'm going to have to go out on a limb and say, no, they absolutely do not. They know what the short-term effects should be. It should make you feel better in some way or another. The long-term effects, they really don't know because medicines come and go, come and go, come and go. And they come and go faster today than I think they've ever come before. And they are a lot better than they used to be, or at least a lot more effective. But the problem with the effectiveness is it causes different ailments. And then you have other doctors who basically no longer even, treat the main issue. They treat the symptoms of that issue. It's like, okay, well, you have this, so I'm going to go ahead and give you this for the pain. And you're like, well, wait a minute. How do I get the main issue fixed here? What is the main issue? Oh, we don't know. We'll figure it out in time. You know? So here you go, and you're playing this game for 10 years. Finally, the doctors are like, well, you should have known you had this. It's like, well, wait a minute, doc. You said blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden you wind up in an argument with the doctor. I'm the doctor, you're the patient, blah blah blah. So you go out and find another doctor, you know, and people give people other humans clout that they really shouldn't. They shouldn't trust people just on the basis of, oh well, he used to be a comedian, so they make a great politician, or you know, he used to be a singer, so I'm going to trust his word over some scientist. Okay, see what I'm saying? It's like, well, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. But that's exactly what people do. I don't know. There I go being negative again. I'm sorry. I do pick up on it a lot faster now, and sometimes I'll stop it a lot quicker. But sometimes I just had a long day and I need to just let out whatever's going to come out, and we get better. Well, too short. All that for $66. See, I'm telling you, we got a lot of $2 stuff up in here. People would come in here, they're just like, okay, I ain't buying none of that $25 junk. I'm buying this $2 stuff. We did go through a thing of bleach. Doink. Well, I haven't had to put anything on this shelf in a minute. That's been rather nice, right? Keep them rolling, big guy. Keep them rolling. Nope. That is what I wanted. So it's like going to the store and your favorite beer that you normally would get there isn't there. And you're like, well, what do I do now? So you wind up buying this inferior crap, and you realize, hey, this stuff's pretty good. I mean, and I do that every once in a while. I'll have a beer every other night, or every 2, 3 nights, whatever. But it's like you go to a store and they won't have it, and not instead of going to another store, I'll just pick up something else, and sometimes it actually turns out to be okay, but most times it's like, ew, I don't really ever want to try this stuff again. A lot of times I'll drink one of those 211 Steel Reserve things because that's all I need. I drink one of those, I'm good all night. I don't need anything else at all. Nothing. I'm good. Not my parties are extremely short and to the point. Give me just one beer, and we're good for the go. That's it. Well, damn, there was only one thing in that box. It's probably my own fault too. 416. I'll take the one with 4 in it. Get rid of this. There we go. Wait. Okay. I didn't need this. Why did I grab this? I don't know. I don't make sense even to myself sometimes. What do we need? Black boxes. Little black lubes. Here we go. Tea. I think so. Yeah, that's what that is. It's tea. Okay, my alcohol, well, it was taken care of. I thought. I lied to myself. Dang, I thought I figured these out. Okay. Okay. Those seem to be all good. That's, we're gonna leave it alone. Alright, they need to start on the refrigerator stuff. And yeah, basically that's all this game's about. We've covered 99% of this game is nothing but everything that we've been doing so far. That's it. This is it. This is the game. Um, there's just not much more to it. And there's really, I haven't seen any way to really play this game in a way that would would break it. I, you're just not given the things that, well, actually you are. We could literally buy boxes and stack them sky high, I guess. But I don't think that would get us anywhere. I mean, it would just give us a headache. And since these guys glitch through stuff, do I even really need to have these up? Just throw boxes in here and just shove them sky high and all the way out to the door and let the fellers just wade through the junk to get in here, figure out the box they want, and go. They don't even need a shelf. But then they'll be just standing around with a box in their hand. So even that wouldn't work for me very well, would it? Hmm. Well, we got to 36,579, so it started at 34. 34.4, if I believe, if I got that right. So that's like we made 2,100 today. White rice. All right, y'all ready? Let's do it. 84 satisfied customers, 9 products found expensive. That's 5 more than last night. 2,000, yep, just like, yep, pretty much where I thought. $2,176.23 was total profit, and $36,579.92 is our total balance today. Start next day. Shampoo, flour, mashed taters, and chocolate bar. Shampoo, flour, mashed potatoes, and chocolate bar. Those mashed taters, weren't it? Wasn't it? Weren't it? These mashed taters? No. Maybe mashed taters aren't a cold item. Maybe they're a warm item. Like these. Yep. No. I want a dollar more. I'm not going to get a dollar more. $4.20. Well, we're going to have to change that, aren't we? There. 4.45. Okay, I don't remember the last item. Flour. Yep, flour. And here we are doing this again. Imagine that. So 3 bags of the doggy food today. Yay. I just don't see giving it a full big shelf, you know? I mean, unless it starts selling like big time, I don't see why I would want to. I mean, I gave my toilet paper a whole, what, full shelf, well, divided by 2, or 2, over 2 shelves. They had to do have their entire full, they do have an entire full shelf, but that stuff doesn't sell. I mean, it does, but it doesn't sell as good as you would think. Even the chicken and potatoes don't sell as well as you would expect. Um, and I'm not sure what causes that. Maybe it's just an algorithm thing. They realized that chicken and taters were just a little OP. So they put the kibosh to it. And now all the customers are all like, well, everything's the same. Oh, goody. We're stuck. You can actually stuck yourself. Jump. There you go. Right here. It won't let me go forward. It don't want to let me go anywhere. It won't let me jump. Jump down. That's about it. They have a balcony up there. Ugh. Well, maybe I can build a stairway to the balcony. That would be neat. Get on the balcony and go up the steps. It would even let you up there. There might be an invisible wall. Might have to find out. If there was a way to get up on the roof, that would be even sweeter. But I think it just ends right there. And really, I don't, there is a hole to get in, but it's like, eh. Looks like you would fall through. What would I see if I got up there and looked in the windows? Probably nothing. Maybe. Never know. Might see something. Might get shot. We missed one. We missed two. Open. All right, you ready? Me neither. Let's get her done. At least it wasn't a very big restock day. There wasn't nearly as many big holes to fill. I didn't have to make 3 different separate orders to fill everything up. I think it was like 2.5 maybe, or 1.5 maybe. So it was a light stock day. Oh, looky, nice car. Drive me around. I want to go too. Vroom vroom. Come on, car. Vroom vroom. I gotta run on top of the car? Are you kidding me? Why can't the... Well, that's no fun. Bacon. Prosciutto. Something went ding. I always have to check my phone a lot, especially when it goes ding, because usually it's going to be work. Asking if I can work extra hours or something. And I definitely don't want to miss those because I always say yes. But if I miss the call, I can't say yes now, can I? get rid of my bag here. I'll put my Pepsi to the side. While these guys are busy doing their thing. There we go. Sorry about that. Still trying to get settled in a little bit because we had a long day again. You know, starting off the day, McDonald's, going off, doing the thing, then driving 40 miles, turning in a car, driving 40 miles back. We did get to go to Ruby Tuesdays today, though. I'm not a fan. I love their salad bar, but I'm not really a fan of their food or the prices that they charge for it. I don't know what it is that they think their food is actually good enough to charge that as much money as they do for it, but it's not that good. I think we've spent like $47 on just a Philly cheesesteak and her freaking fries. I mean, that's a little bit crazy, right? And it's, not even considered like a really great restaurant. At least not here. It's on our poor side of town, you know, like over where you had the rundown Pizza Hut that just got shut down because of the crackheads that worked there, and next to the Denny's that got shut down because they were running a brothel. And it's like, okay, well, here's a Ruby Tuesdays. um, no, that's okay. But it was on the way home. I figured, well, crap, we haven't ate there in like forever, so why not? So we stopped and yeah, yuck. It wasn't nearly as bad as the Subway Philly cheesesteak I had the other night. I just haven't had a good one. I wanted a good one, and nope, this wasn't it either. Oh, but we paid for a good one though. I mean, we paid for a really good one. I can't imagine going to Philly and paying, $20 for a freaking Philly cheesesteak. Not unless it's like huge or something. But anywhere outside of Philly, and you're paying through the nose for it, like it's gold. And it would be if it was good. And it is 7:30 again, night again. Again. A customer is waiting for help. Well, let him wait. Because I'm a crab. Not make him wait. Her. Dude, stop slapping her rear end. You trying to get a suit or something? I don't know. Might be that time of month where the AI is saving up their money. We are at $37,000 right now. I mean, we are making money. Who's looking for help? Oh boy. What kind of monster have we created? Uh, I'm gonna go in here. Hmm. Y'all do your thing, and let me know when you're done. Okay, should be done. Nope, not done. I don't want to see that. That's weird. 38,000. I think I'm gonna order the rest of our order. We're gonna make an order in the morning, and then we're gonna take. I'm gonna let you guys watch these guys stock the shelves for a minute while I try to figure out exactly what the. There it is. I was trying to find my cell phone. My dog is laying on it. Okay, spam. Great. Just what I like to see on a phone that, well, never gets used outside of DoorDash and work. I don't know anybody, so I don't call anybody. I don't order anything off my cell phone. I don't know how anybody would get my cell phone number or how anybody would even know that it exists at this point. But somehow some people just do. You have a failed credit card payment. No, I don't make credit card payments. Sorry. You just told on yourself. In fact, I don't even own a credit card. I got into that mess when I was in my 20s, learned my lesson, never got another one. I mean, I do have an ATM debit card, and that does have its own credit to it, but it's not a credit card. It's just a normal freaking card. And when somebody just sends you a text saying, your services have been interrupted due to a failed charge, I think it was like $30. It's like, you're not, I'm not going to pay you $30. I don't even know you. And it's not even, from the people you say you are. If it was, I'm sure they would be calling rather than sending a text. But I'm sure that they're getting plenty of people to say, okay, well, here's $20, here's $30. It's not money. It's not much. I must have screwed something up. And they do. They'll pay it. Why? Stop it. What's wrong with you? If you don't know people and you don't owe them anything, and they say that they're from, I don't know, ATT, Chantel, DirecTV, whoever, give them a call. Don't sit there and say, oh, well, here you go. Oh, let me click your link. Where you go to their page, it's going to be a copy and pasted page, and it's going to be full of just crap about, oh, this is what happens when you don't pay your bill, and blah 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 and blah blah blah, and it's all just copy and pasted page, and any forms that you fill out on that page, it doesn't go to the company you think it's going to. It's going to your scammers, and all your information is being right there. You're putting it on the internet and handing it away just like cake. Here you go. Have a nice day. Screw that. Give them a call. Say, hey, what's wrong with y'all? And they're probably going to tell you right there on the spot, well, that's a scam. Don't you dare. Don't pay them a dime. And, you know, if you don't even have their service, that makes it even worse. It's like, hey, I don't use that service. Um, I use this service. It's like AT&T, Chantel, Verizon, Cricket. We use T-Mobile because they have Starlink, and that's starting I think next year, which is direct to cell. So you're going to get faster internet through your cell phone in areas that don't even have cell phone service. Here we go. 83 satisfied customers. £3 products expensive. 86 total customers. Customers are going down, huh? $2,126.60 was our profit. $38,706.53 is our new balance. We can almost afford our extension there. Steak and French fries. I'm gonna get off my little soapbox because I blabber too much. That's ham. This is steak. That's chicken. We're getting closer. Where is the steak? Is it? Yeah. What was the other one? French fries. That's twice that's happened. I like that. 4.97. You just look at it and there it is, right there on the screen. One, two, three, four. Didn't feel like we made enough money to make this much big of an order, but I guess we did. We're down to 32,000 again. But I mean, we are almost at the point where we can buy this. That little slice of wall. Because buying a little slice of wall makes you feel good. That's water. Hmm. What am I gonna do with more room? I need more product. Need more product to put on shelves, but need more room to put more shelves so I can put more product. And then I'm gonna need more storage so I can put more product. Yeah, right. Never ending circle. And it's amazing how, with the games that we've played so far, um, Gas Station Simulator and this one, you feel the circles. There are definite um, circles that you run. There are circles that the game goes in, um, and it just repeatedly goes through over and over and over again, which is why they call it grind. To get to where you're going, you have to do things repetitively over and over and over and over and over until you get sick of it. And either you're going to finish it and get there, or, well, you're not. Darn. Because honestly, it's like this game here. This is a decent game. You play it when you play it, how you play it, but it's probably not one that you're gonna want to play repetitively over and over and over the way I have been for the last, I guess, week or two. I can't remember how long we've been playing this game now. It's been well over 70 hours. Um, and that's how many hours we have, just recording. Well, not recording, but just live. Um, I'm sure it's up there. I looked at the time today, and it's right at around 140. And I started this game or this to stream on this brand new at 71 hours, I think. But really, there's no more technology that I can get anywhere. Let's see. Man, no, let's not do that. Mm, I mean, there's signs, and there's a speaker for a radio, but why? Even the speaker's freaking crazy. $250, and I remember when they put that came out with that speaker. You can attach like all the way around your walls here, but you got to be standing like directly in front of the freaking thing in order to hear it. I wouldn't give you $25 for that, not much less 250. Tomorrow I might feel different. Today, today I'm not willing to waste that much money on something like that. We're going through some taters. let's get some taters. Blink. It's that time of month. Everybody's broke. They're like, yeah, I gotta get some taters. That's lunch. That's dinner. And laugh. Potatoes make some good food. I mean, it's not a full, complete meal, but it's a lot of starch. But they're good, and they will fill you up. I mean, I guess that's the whole point, right? You get a burger and fries, you're not really expected to eat the fries first because you want to eat the the main course first, and then your fries with a filler. In case it didn't fill you up, you eat the fries, and they just top you off. My mom and dad used to get so mad at me when I was a kid because I would get, the food. We'd go to a steakhouse or something when I was a kid, and of course, back then stuff didn't cost nearly as much as it does today. But a steak for me would cost like $7 or something like that. And back then $7, that was nothing to sneeze at. You would get like $5 a week for allowance. you know, your monthly electric bill was $45, and that was highway robbery. But you go out whenever you get your report cards from school, and that's when your parents would look at your report card, and anything that you did that they may not agree with or liked or whatever is on your report card. Oh, the whole restaurant got to hear about that. They didn't get to hear about all the A's, all the good stuff that was on your report card. No. It was always about that one poor mark, or messy handwriting. Oh, I'm going to have you sitting there writing for the rest of the week. Well, that's the way it is. But they would get so mad at me because I would always eat my fries first. Sorry. They were like, we brought you here for steak, not fries. And I'm like, yeah, but the fries get cold. And when fries get cold, they don't taste good. And the steak, I can heat that up in a microwave and it tastes just as good as it did in the store. And you couldn't argue with logic. And that was fairly logical, I thought. I still think that's fairly logical today. I'm going to eat my fries first. Thank you. So I eat my topping first, or my topper first. Kind of like my cat and my dog. They don't want their cat food, they don't want their cat food first. No, they got to have that topper first. And then they'll eat the food after that. It is getting dark, and we have $36,000. What shall we ever do with $36,000? Oh, I know. Let's go buy a Toyota Camry. They probably charge us extra just because we're paying cash and not getting a loan for it. Don't laugh. We paid cash for our Ford Edge, and these guys were like, well, the car's only worth I think it was like $34,000 when we bought it. 31,000. It was 31,000, but in the end we wound up walking out paying $35,000 because we could have got a $5,000 rebate and walked out with the car for $27,000. I don't know how their math works, but that's what the numbers they spit out. And I was like, well, I really don't want a loan because we're getting ready to move. And that's when we were moving from, South Georgia all the way up to the mountains that we live in now. And I knew when we got here, we were going to have, a lot of things that we were going to have to do. And people were going to be checking our credit to make sure we could afford our housing and stuff like that. And we were going to have to get furniture, different stuff. And, they wanted to charge us $5,000. The $5,000. They wanted us to pay the full price plus some ridiculous fee for paying cash. It's like, I remember when you paid cash, you got a better discount because they didn't have to worry about whether you were going to make your payments or not. Now it's like they're hoping that you don't make your payments or something so they can resell the car. Like they get some kind of kickback if you can't make your car payments. I don't know how any of that works. I tried to listen to it. Somebody told me about it. Their math is weird. I think you'll get ripped off at a dealership faster than you'll get ripped off at anywhere else. And it's like you expect it. Do I need to turn these half shelves into a full size shelf? That is the question. I probably do. What? That's the weird part. I can't even help out. Yeah, I can. Here we go. I'm helping him. There, see? Got her done. Taters. Cool. $182. Wow. We wound up at $41,000. That is $1,000 more than we need to finish that. That big chunk, or that chunk. And then we're gonna have this annoying corner. But that's gonna cost like $50,000 to clear. Oh, look so forward to that, right? It's all good. Just get used to going back down to zero after every update or upgrade, and then restarting, heading back up. Look at that. We ran out of toilet paper again. Wow. Almost ran out of cheese. People are after the coffee because it's cold. I get it. Are we purple or are we pink? We're supposed to be purple. Kind of looks pink, don't it? Well, no. It looks purple. It's fine. I'll do the denial thing. What kind of floors do they have? Just wondering. I'm not that I'm planning on doing anything. Ugly, 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 ugly. Eh. And each one comes with 10 floor pieces, huh? How big are those floor pieces? Probably not too big. $200. I think I'd have to get that one to match the walls, maybe. That's just too much purple. No, absolutely not. Tools. What is this? That's just the tablet. Paints, furnitures, products. I don't want to. Well, you can actually get a $5,000 loan. I don't want a $5,000 loan. Can you increase that? Yeah. Nope. $325 a day. Yeah, we're not doing that. I don't think I've ever done any. It's not something I ever do in a game. I don't take loans. Like Gas Station Simulator was the only game I think I've ever played that forced you to take a loan, and you really didn't even want that to begin with. It was just kind of shoved on you. Like, here you go. Here's like $25 worth of crap for your shelves. Now you owe me $5,000. What? Love the game though. Love this game. I love pretty much all the games I play. It's just I don't think some of them are stream worthy. I think some of them have been overstreamed. Like Planet Crafter. I love that game. I started playing that one when it was little more than just a really itty bitty file on my computer. Um, it grew and little by little, and pretty soon you had your main building and you had a biolab and you had your dome, but that was about it. You didn't have much else. It was just that was it. But that game grew. 83 satisfied customers, 6 products found expensive, $2,476 profit, 57 cents, and $41,183.08 is our total balance for today. Our Susu. Studio. 6.34. Do I need more of this on the shelf? Nah. It's not like the other day when I needed to order 7 of them. We had just sold that much. I didn't need 5 of those. Soda pop. Love me some soda pop. Love it, love it, love it. But, I don't drink a lot of it. I just love it a lot. It's kind of like cake. I love cake. I love candy. I do. Um, but I don't eat it. None of it. Except for maybe once a year. In fact, it's more fun for me to buy it and put it out for everybody else. I don't know why. It's just always been that way, where I would rather watch other people eat it than eat it myself. I get a bigger kick out of that because if you ever watch people when they get a sugar high, they get really really funny. and then watching them eat a bunch of candy and cake and ice cream and all that neat stuff. Oh yeah, they get that sugar high going, and and they can't help themselves. They just become this ADHD crazed, crazy person, and you can't help but just sit back and watch and laugh. And it's not like you're laughing at them for being silly or stupid or anything else like that. You're just laughing at them because, well, they're funny people, and people are funny. Usually, I'm not, but people are. I think. Well, I guess that's the way it is then, huh? Okay. You scored. You win. Mm, bio eggs. It's kind of like somebody talking about a backpack today that's supposedly vegan. How does a somebody explain that one to me? How is a backpack vegan? Backpacks don't eat. No, at least not as far as I know. They don't eat. So they're not going to be vegan. So that's a lie right there, right? Like false advertising. Oh, it's a vegan backpack. Oh yeah, it is. In fact, it's a non-eater at all. I mean, maybe it's not false advertising just based on that. It doesn't eat at all. Therefore, it's vegan. It's organic. Well, no, it's not. Well, yes, it is. It was made out of something. Something that used to be living. Maybe. I don't know. See, you can't sue me. But bio eggs? Really? I'm gonna have to do some research on that because I just don't understand the whole point of bio eggs. Uh, it sounds like they're nasty or something. Like you put them together in a lab. Biology eggs. What is this? I don't want this. Here, put that away. Put it away. Put it away. No? Fine. That usually means that it's overstock. So we're gonna do that. And yes, we did spend a whole crap ton of cash on this particular restock. We're gonna have to look at that tonight when we shut down because that's like what $6,800 I think just in the restock. I thought we were like 41,000. Now we're at 34. Grr. I don't mind going down. I just want to go way up for nothing. I don't want to do nothing. Just stand here just like this and make money. Just kidding. That would be boring. And that's not a game. A game usually requires you to do something to win. Oh, you thought you were going to take a break, didn't you? Look at this guy. Oh, yeah. He's taking. There we go. Now we got him bumped up. There. That'll get her out of here quicker. The butter's too expensive now, huh? 182 to 202. That is 20 cents. That. No, come on now. I'm one of those mom and pop shops that's going to rip you off. You just ain't going to know when. Hmm. Okay. Oh, I think he just got it. Nope, he sure didn't. Did not. Thought he was carrying the box for the dog food. Nope, nope. There. Much prettier. Back to 41,000. We're actually making a profit at this point, I think. I think. So everything at this point is profit. Well, I'm sure to blow it pretty quick. The store's closed, yet they're still walking in. Oh, yeah. But it looked busy to me. Well, I mean, it's not closed. I don't have the sign that says closed, so it says open. And I don't mind. Keep on coming. That's how two people help the same customer. at the same time. Yeah, looks like we're up to $3,000. We'll look at the lines tonight, see what we made in comparison to what we spent today on our restock. I think it was 6 that we spent on the restock, but you know, we still got bills and stuff like that to see how much we cleared. Hello. Did we go through all of this today? No. We went through 2 boxes. The rest of this is go back on the shelf. Doink. Oh, wrong shelf. That's what I mean right there. I got in his way. Here I am trying to go out here and help them out, and all I did was wound up grabbing a box, going out here stocking the shelf, and here he is with the same box having to put it back with, you know, full box. I'll just stick to the beer. They don't like to stock that for some reason. They always wait till last. So I guess I just consider this starting from the back and working my way forward, or the bottom of their priority list. Not the bottom of his priority list. He's like, hey, yo, got some beer, let's go. And I'm getting in his way again, I'm sure. Bah. Can't remember. All of that looks decent. That does not. I'm not gonna complete that. Just not gonna do it. I'll let them do it if they want to. I doubt they will. They're not completionists either. He's finished. He's finished. There's 3 of 5. 4. And 5. Yep. They're not completionists either. They're like, eh. There's plenty on the shelf. 87 satisfied customers. 6 products found expensive. 93 total customers. 657 total store points. Not sure where they come from, but we get them. Income 92, 94, 87 for the day. Supply cost 53.72. It wasn't as high as I thought. I could have swore it was higher than that though. Staff payments 590. I got 5 staff. That's one, whatever. 118. Yeah, that's about right. Rent is 185. Bills is 179 or 779. I can't make that out. It's either 119 or 779. We had $3,028.03. And our balance is $44,211.10. Okay, let's drop down again. Vodka, milk, and chicken. 72. Milk. Is it this milk? No. It's this milk. Oh gosh. They lowered the price on us again. And chicken again. Chicken again. 9.45. And there you go. Next. Back to the drawing board. We're gonna do it again. So this is one of those games that I'm gonna play once or twice, and then I'm not gonna want to play this game again for like a year. That's how grindy this is. It's not a bad game. It's just really grindy. I enjoy it for what it is. Which is an intentionally grindy game. It's just, it gets monotonous because the surroundings never change. And when your surroundings never change and your tasks never really change, you're just doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. It's not really what you call, well, fun. you call that work. And I have a job. I have 2 jobs. I have 3 jobs. 4, 5. I got a lot. But for some reason, I kind of get into these. Mostly because, I don't know, I'm not out with a gun killing things or shooting things or whatever you want to say. I'm not out there doing all that in the game. I'd never do any of that in real life. Let's see. I would never do any of that stuff, and I don't know. I got one of those personalities where if it's a part of the game, I'm gonna mess with it, and I'll probably mess with it in ways that you probably shouldn't. Not to break a game or anything like that. I mean, um, but Cyberpunk turned me into it turned me into a really 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 crazy person. Um, I, the game itself is cool. It really is, but it does have its areas where it gets a little bit gross. Um, whereas you're chopping heads off and that sort of thing, and then you're just like, well, okay, and then it lets you pick up the bodies, and they have couches and tables and wines. Hey, and wine sets up for whatever was going on before the shooting started. So you're like, okay, fine, let's arrange everybody for a picture and have tea, you know. So here you are sitting with a bunch of headless people having a tea, and yeah, that's kind of weirdness that I got into. So yeah, I stopped playing that game. It's when you can start messing with the bodies that things start getting a little odd. And I never really got into shooter games. I don't mind them, I guess. I'm not very steady-handed, so um, I tend to mess up a good bit more than not. What is this? I don't know. It's something green. It goes over here somewhere. I feel sure of it. Shh. No, I really don't. I don't feel sure of it, but I have an idea that it does. That's brown. I don't know. It'll be gone soon enough. I'll figure it out. We always do. 38,000. So if we make, I don't know, no, even $10,000 wouldn't be enough today. Um, damn it. Just because the restocking costs are pretty high. So it still brings us down to about 40,000, I think, with no overhead. And I'm not gonna buy the extra room here without overhead. I've got to have, enough money to make sure that I can restock this room. Even if I haven't spent a lot of money on it recently, you never know when that one day comes and you're just like boom, you're hit and you don't have the money to restock. It's kind of a helpless feeling, and we've been there before. And we did it this very series. There. Mm, nope, I can't help you out. Let's see if I can do this. Wow, what the hell just happened? Oh, my bad. That was not supposed to happen. Now I can't put it back down. Oh no. That was stupid. There. Put you there. How's that? And you just stand there for a while. I'll figure you out later. I don't know what to do with you. But that's how you bug out a customer. You wait until they're in the middle of freaking checking out, and you pick up the freaking checkout counter, and poof, they're bugged out. They can't do nothing the rest of the day. They're just standing there, just like that. He'll be there at 9 o'clock tonight, wondering what the hell's going on. And then you hit start next day, and the next day starts, and he's gone. Like magic. And that's when we finally get to put this back. Grr. But figured out we can't help him out other than boosting him. Not like you can the guy who's helping the auto checkout or the self checkout counters. But it looks like I can put a couple shelves here. I'll leave him over here in the middle. We now got a bunch of crap in the middle. Yay! Sorry, man. You go stare at the floor all day. Get a grip. There's nothing I can do for him. Just lost money. I have no idea what happens to the cash that I would have made if that sale had completed. I have no idea what happens to the items that he has in his bag. I guess they all just poof. I've got no idea. I guess the only way you would figure that out is if you were on the first customer of the day and you followed them around to an item and watched them pick up that item and saw what was on the shelf, and then wait until they go to the checkout and then pick up the checkout counter and bug them out like this guy, and go to that area on the shelf and see if it's been replaced or if it just poofed out of existence. Then wait till that night to see if you actually get the money for it. I don't know. I know this isn't optimal though. I don't like that in the middle of the floor. But with this guy standing here looking at the wall, don't really have much of a choice. Do we? But I did just make this guy's job 10 times harder. He can't just go from there to there anymore. No, he's got to walk around it all. Cool. There. It was finally restocked. Okay, let's go bump him back up. I find it just weird that you can do this. You know how temperamental these AI are. If things don't go exactly according to their plan or the way they're programmed that things should go, they just freeze. They're done. The stalkers are the same way. I can sit here and the bug came back for some people. They were talking about it the other day on the discussion board, um, where they would change an item from one shelf to another shelf, and the employee would just stand there staring at the shelf. They wouldn't move again. The only way to fix that, at least back in the day when the game was brand new, um, if they were just standing here just staring at a shelf like this, not moving, not doing anything, just staring, you needed to save the game and restart. The employees would pop up right back out here where they were, and they would just start off like nothing happened. But what happens, I guess, is they don't get the upload or the added information that you have changed something on these shelves, and they get their wires crossed or something. I don't know what happens. I think we barely crossed 8,000 today. We didn't make a whole lot. Thanks, buddy. But I did just want to help him out. I wanted to jump back here, see if I could, get in here, and I saw the little thing going up like that. Usually it happens when you're helping the customer over here on one of these. But instead of helping, I picked up the whole freaking thing, and that bugged him out. Sent his goods somewhere, I guess to the netherworld. So I just basically lost all the money that he was going to pay. And now he's a failed AI. Poor guy. I think there needs to be a script here for this. But I mean, I can have zombies like this in the store, everywhere, I guess, right? Because as they come up to a counter to check out, I can just pick up the counter and move it over here. Leave him standing there and let another customer walk up to the counter, pick it up, move it over here, let that customer stand there. Before you know it, I got a room full of freaking customers just standing around. Zombie. Like this guy. Stuck. Nothing in the membrane. The lights are on, but nobody's home. Okay. Why are you throwing your box away? What's the chances both of our boxes were empty after dropping 3 items? Okay. I'll play that game. Where are you going? Okay. Good. I bet they leave that. Black boxes. He's beat me to the black box. Nope, I got you. Ha. That's what you get for stealing my completion, mister. Yay. Yeah, you didn't need it, did you? He's like, nope, you just ended my night. I'm done. That's all I had left was the beer. See, like I said, last thing they were after. Now you have 5 of them standing here. That quick. 89 satisfied customers, 6 products found expensive, 95 total customer, $2,481.69 total profit, $46,692.80 total. Start next day. Cleaner and sandwich bread. $302 equals $327. Sandwich bread. Well, hi, Charlie. Cat's back. I mean, with what little I actually do on the floor per day, I could probably get away with firing the um well, I could probably fire the cash register guy and along with uh, the helper guy who I have yet to figure out who he helps. I mean, I guess he's helping customers, but it's not something that I can't do myself, right? And I mean, the game's not, it doesn't hold grudges or anything. So if you fire an employee, it's not like they get mad and decide to trash the place or burn the place down or something. And if you choose to hire them back again later, well, they're still available. Hello. Okay. Get busy. We're at $40,000 after the re-up, which means dun, 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 we're ready. We just need to earn a couple extra $1,000 to stock the place when I get my new license, right? Because that's the whole purpose in gaining room is to get another license so you can put more crap in that room. I think. I could be wrong. But I don't think I am. So there. Dun, 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 dun. Vodka. The choice of a Russian Federation. Blue beer. The choice of Smurfs. Red wine. I have no idea what that's a choice of. Choice of something. Someone else. Yeah, the French maybe. I put the new stuff over here, didn't I? Wah. Okay, what all do I have on my shame shelf? I don't even remember what this is. Something green. It's not you. Where's the pity? Mm-mm. And the shame of it all is I don't even remember scanning it. Maybe I need to pay more attention to the pictures when I scan stuff. No. Other than that green one, I don't see what I'm thinking I'm seeing. Maybe it's over here. No. Sure ain't. Alright, let's do it. Wait, let's not do it. Seeing that guy, he disappeared. He just, poof, gone. See you, man. Thank you. Y'all have a nice day. There. Put you back in your hole. My big teddy bear kitty cat's back. Yes, he is. He's back. And he's just slobbering all over me. Yes, he is. He's a good boy. Yes, he is. Don't forget to pull my tail, Daddy. I like to have my tails pulled. Don't know why. But I stick my butt right up in the air for you to do it. There. Let's get him all hopped up on Mountain Dew real quick. I don't know what'll happen. There. Hopefully we have a really, really good day. And we have enough money to get this. I hate to say it, but we're probably going to have to go through another day before we get another license. Well, we'll probably have to go through a couple days before we get another license because that's not expensive. Yep, it is. Licenses. I don't want the books yet. If I get them at all. I don't want them right now. It seems and feels like the more expensive stuff is, the less expensive it is on the shelf. I don't know why. It just feels that way. This is like really expensive. $30 for dog food. Yes, it's good stuff, but the other stuff that came with it, not so much. It was just these four that came in that pack. $4, $2, $5, $30. A customer is waiting for help. Where? Hey, buddy. Okay. He gets into licking fits sometimes. No idea. He likes to lick a lot. I might still smell like hamburger. God knows you try to wash that stuff out, but sometimes the smell either remains in the clothes or it remains in the house. Because I don't know, when you're in a fast food restaurant, that's just what happens. You start smelling like a fast food restaurant. And then you go home and your cat sees you as one big giant hamburger. They're so happy to see you until you take a shower. Then they're like, leave me alone. Except for Charlie. He remembers. He's like, hey, I remember you. You were that big hamburger that was walking around a little bit ago. I'm just waiting for you to smell like that again. Then I'm taking a big bite. We're at 44,723. It is 5:22. We're not doing horribly. How are we doing on toilet paper? Well, let's do this. There. Now, in case we run out, we don't run out. Cha-ching. $8, 46,698. Okay, everything at this point is profit. So all these people walking in and all these people that are in here are giving me the profit that we're going to get for the day. I think. One in, one out. Not as much enthusiasm about coming in tonight. Here we go. One in, one out. Not anymore. Not so much. Now it's 3 out, 1 in. 2 in. No. 3 out, 1 in. 2 out, 1 in. 1 out. I think that's it. Yeah, we're not getting any more. We're done. After these guys are gone. We're at 48, 136. We got, what is that, one customer over there? Okay, all the customers in here right now are currently checking themselves out. You no longer need any more. You never need any boost, that is. Okay, I'm not going to get in their way. We'll do the beer again, because that's just literally the last thing they do. And I know they won't be on that yet. So let's go fill this stuff up. Empty a box or two. How's this vodka doing? Wow. I think that vodka is now doing better than this vodka. One. I think that's going to be the first time that shelf has been fully stocked in a couple nights. Okay, they should be down. Well, muscle milk. All right, he's got that. peanut butter, muscle milk, and they should be just about down to nothing but freezer stuff. The cake needs to be done. I think he's just got that. No, he didn't. So it should just be the refrigerator stuff at this point. Um, they're pretty quick. So I'm going to let them do what they got to do. Get this toilet paper up. We didn't do too bad. I mean, we weren't going to run out. But the way they were running, you never knew whether you were going to run out. You just didn't know. So, yeah, we did what we did. Not that it's a big deal. We're at $50,269. I feel so much better. I do. Why? Because, well, I can do that. Ta-da. And what does that leave us to open up left? That. That big, ugly thing. All right, so what do we got going on? Does it help us any? I don't know. Might have to change some of our floor plan and get a little bit creative with some of our shelves. So you open up a little bit of room, and it still doesn't feel like you have much room. I'm sure I could do more of this crap this way, or I could do some more of that way. If there's even any more freezer items in the game, I don't know if there is. There might be. There could be. But I don't know. Uh-oh. Are you the only one that's doing that? Yeah. Okay, good. Hiring. Doink. 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 And done. You still good? All right. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's do it. 87 customers. 87 satisfied. 7 products expensive. 93 total customers. Negative $36,441.08. Balance $10,251.70. That's going to go down. We still got bills and labor to pay in the morning. So we're going to lose some more money. Let's see what happens. Zap Soda. $3.96, 4.21. Yeah, we went down to 94.14. And after this, we should be down there pretty good. Pretty far. Looking to build our way back up so we can buy the next license. And the grind begins again. You know, you expect to buy that one license, the one that just turns it all around, and all of a sudden you're just making money hand over foot, and it just never seems to come to fruition. That's not the green box I'm looking for. Four, two, 5, 1, 2, 7, 1, 2, 1. Nope. 2, 2, 1, 1, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3. G. 2, 1, 1, 1, 0. 34, 33. We spent ourselves some money. I hope it means something. Something other than we spent money. Look at us. Aren't we awesome? We spent money. It still wouldn't do me any good. Not putting these two together. And I don't really know if we have anything else that goes in a freezer. It would be nice if we do. Because these, other than the chicken, this stuff right here, I can get rid of that and I wouldn't even care. But the problem is the customers know you're supposed to have something. For whatever reason, they know you're supposed to actually have items. And if they aren't on the shelf, that's when you start getting those complaints that items aren't found. It's like, yo, maybe I don't want to carry them. Maybe they're just cheap junk and I don't want it on my shelf. If you come in my store, I expect you to be ready to spend $100. Right? Don't force me to freaking sell stuff I don't want to sell. Why did I pick this up? What do we do with steak? I wouldn't steak. Since nobody wants it, I'll take it. There. Any noticeable holes? Yes. Several. Did I just, like, walk past this entire aisle or row? Probably. And this one? Suspect. Okay, get them. Do you fit yet? Yes. Get rid of you. You're not going to fit. Yeah. filled that one up. Because that's what I do. I fill holes. All right, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at all this extra room we have now, and we can't do a blabbing thing with it. I mean, it is extra room. We can actually extend this shelf this way to about here, but it would look silly because it would just be like, yeah, yeah. mm. And now the store just looks empty, like we got nothing in it. We're too poor. That's probably one thing that I do like about Gas Station Simulator. Just because you've opened up, you know, areas in your store or particular items to sell, doesn't mean you have to sell them. As long as you don't have a shelf in the store set up for that particular item, the customers don't give a flip. They don't want it. They don't ask for it. They don't even look for it because it's not available in your store. You don't have a shelf for it unless it's an import. Imports are different. They know what comes in on imports for some reason or another. They don't know what you're supposed to have as far as domestic stuff, but they want that imported stuff pretty bad, and they'll let you know all about it. Is it too early to do this? Let's do it anyway. It is kind of early, but it's no, it's not. It's 11:30. I think our store is just so bare. People are like, I don't want to buy anything here. It looks like they're going out of business. It does. It looks like we're freaking going out of business. That's how empty everything is. I got a little puny shelf over here, another puny shelf backing it up, and shelves along the walls. That's about it. Looks like an Aldi. And don't get me wrong, I like Aldi. I'll shop there anytime. But their stores just they don't look like they have as much in them as they do. All right, buddy, let's get her out of here. There you go. Let's see, it doesn't look like we have nearly as many customers. It looks so bare. It gets to the point where it's like, okay, the more money you have, the more customers you get. It seems like that's the game. The little smaller amount of money you have, the smaller amount of customers you get. And we're back down to 3 toilet papers again. Doink. There. And it's no different than the amount of items we had yesterday. So no chicken today, none. What's going on with the chickens? Oh, we're selling them off the shelf, just not off of those stands. Out of the storage, just not enough to stock. Coming up on peak hour, where everybody's wanting to shop. Anything suffering? Not really. I need to put some lights up over here. 4 lights, I think. 4 lights would work. Yes, that would work. That should work. Did I have any lights? No. I used them all. I always do. Is anybody still shopping? No. Shoppers are done. You're on burn down. Sold a lot of tea today. Black boxes, of course. Oh, wow. Okay. We know where these are real good. For now. Until I change locations again. Yeah. I mean, everything in here is inefficient. It's just hodgepodge of this, that, and the other here and there and everywhere. Still? No? Okay. You must not be very good cleaner. People don't want you. It's got 9 in it. Only had 3 holes. Only had 3 holes. Just 3. Muscle milk. We ran out of it. Neat. Harkens back to the old days. Kind of like running out of toilet paper. Except that never happened until recently. Pepper. There we go. A little bit of honey. Depends on if they're going to be completionists tonight or not. Kind of doubt they're going to over the dog and cat food. This stuff here, they better be. Because even though we don't buy a lot of it, it does have 16 in it. And they're all worth $30 a piece. It's over $400, but it's still $375 a box for that crap. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it is. Products. $325 per box. That's almost like a box of bacon at McDonald's. 1 box of bacon costs $300. Then I think it comes with like six sleeves. 1 box comes with 6 packs, which I don't know, comes with like 8 slabs, which only have like 12 things of bacon on each. But it's expensive. Everything is. 87 customers, 4 products found expensive, 91 total customers, $257.60 total profit. That sucks. That really sucks. $10,509.30 is our daily balance. We are right back where we started. Didn't gain a damn thing. Ham pastry. Well, I mean, we gained a couple of dollars, but really, did we? This is not pastry. There we go. That looks like a pastry. 1048. How about 1073? Does that sound good to you? Sounds good to me. All right, so let's do this first. Furnitures. Here. That'll be on there. Yep. Okay, 1 and 3. And 2. And 1. And 1. 2. That could be 3. It is. That's going to be 3. 2. No. None. It's either 2 or none. 3. I appreciate when a lot of these boxes are missing. It's so much easier to see. There. I'm still thinking of what to do with this corner, other than put my lights in. I mean, I'll figure it out once we get the next license. But it's a pain trying to just sit here thinking we just made 200 freaking dollars for a whole day with the same store and same stuff that we had, except we had expanded our store and we lost money because of it. I mean, literally, we lost business. Well, we lost something because of it. To go from, a couple $1,000s a day in profit down to what was it? Somewhere between $200 and $500 profit. That's ridiculous. But it seems like the game is set up in such a way that if you only have, say, $2,000 in your account up there in the right hand corner, then the game is going to be like, okay, well, you spent this much money on restoring or refurb or redoing, restocking your store, so that's okay. We're going to give you that money back, but you're only going to get a couple $100 for your profit. However, if you have like $30,000 in your account to $40,000, it's going to give you all these customers, and they're going to basically do what they were doing there a little bit ago, and giving you, I don't know, $2,000 to $4,000 profit per day. When in reality, shouldn't it be what you're getting anyway? I mean, that's the goal. You want to grow. You want to grow, and you want to grow day by day, not week by week. All right, you ready? I mean, most, even fast food, they're not going to last long unless they're making right around $4,000 to $6,000 a day. I mean, some do, but most don't. It depends on the location, but still, in a location like this, where you have dry cleaners, which is, trust me, that is a luxury in a lot of towns. Um, my town doesn't even have one. And we have two universities here. We don't even have a freaking dry cleaner. Spa center, they have several of those. They have smoke shops. I think they had a massage parlor or something like that. Floral design, jewelry, Woodhouse Spa Center, and it's basically the same stores. Another dry cleaners. I mean, the town's basically set up, and people are wearing, 2 and 3 piece suits. So you're in a fairly well-to-do neighborhood. Now, when the hell did that change price? Oh, dollar a dollar above market. That's $1.25 above. Another one of my fat fingers, apparently. I mean, I feel like firing this guy only because I'm feeding him money that honestly I could just jump over here and do myself, and it's not even a hard job. Because all I'm doing is standing here feeding him anyway. Here, see, that's all I'm doing. The only employees in here that I feel are really earning their money is the stalkers. At this point, I mean, at some point, I'm gonna have a bigger, a bigger inventory. At some point, could be next year. I don't know. I think we're in almost day 200 or something already. And most real life stores would take longer than this to actually get to this point where they have this much room. That's because mostly it takes longer to build stuff, like additions to their stores. And I don't think they would do it in little chunks either. Ta-da. That was going to annoy me. See, mommy's done went and locked the door or shut the door, and the cat can't get in. The dog can't get out, so the dog has no food. The cat's meowing. And I'm not talking about my door, I'm talking about hers. Winner, $172. I still think the most I've seen is a $275 ticket getting out of here. Okay, are we finished? No, not quite. You need help? Just raise your hand and say, I need help. I'll help you. $194. Cool. So, how's it going, buddy? How's mom? How's your dad? How's your six brothers? Or is it five brothers? I can't remember. You got five or six brothers? There was a couple. Don't let your eyeballs glint like that. That's freaky. I still don't remember seeing this when I'm ordering. That's not it. I know I'm blind, but I'm not so blind that I can't see this. I don't think. I might be. It's a freaking enigma. I don't know. You'd swear it would go over here with the candies and stuff. I don't know. I have no idea. There, let them deal with it. Got rid of that one. And if they don't come and pick this up, then you know wherever the hell it is, it's still full. Is it right here? Yes. Very first freaking item in the store. Regular freaking cheese. How easily you forget things. Very first cheese I got in this game. Right there it was. In front of my nose. Told you I was blind. Huh. And the bag looked exactly like the box. Huh. Well, sometimes you just luck into it. Oh, look, there it is. See? That's how it works. I'm not going to stop him. He'll be coming out with a full box, and he's not going to be happy if it's full, or if the shelf is full when he gets back. Big no-no. Don't do that. Oh, really? Okay, I think he's done anyway. Yeah, he's not a completionist. None of us are. 85 satisfied customers, 6 products found expensive, 91 total customers. So you can tell now that the customers don't pick up because of the room. I mean, they might, but they don't. Um, you got to add stuff to the freaking store, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, $3,658.81 is our total profit. $14,168.10 is now our balance. Start next day. Sushi small and cheese parmesan. Cheese parmesan. You're mozzarella, right? Yeah. Let's find some cheese that's parmesan. What does parmesan cheese look like? I don't know. That's lasagna. Tuna. Parmesan. Okay, here we go. Let's do it again. Play it again, Sam. 1. 1. 1. 1. Whole bunch of ones. Oh, 2. Ta-da. 3. Coffee. Must be getting cold again. You don't have buck teeth yet? We're not ordering you. 1. I said 1. 1. 2. 1. 1. 1. 1. 2. 1. 1. One, 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 two. Done. All dunsies. $6,000 for the refill, which may be a part of why we didn't get much of a profit. You know, we had like $2,000 when we started. Um, that has more to do with, you know, the game wants to make sure you have enough money to restock, and only you're going to cause it to actually cause yourself to go into bankruptcy. If I had said restocked and did, if I went ahead and did this expansion here and then I went and realized that I didn't have enough money to restock, then I would have had to do a complete, you know, loan and this and that and the other, and that doesn't work for me. Not in any game. I always like to have enough money overhead to take care of, you know, the stuff that has to be taken care of. I'm not trying to earn, you know, make money. I'm just, or miser money or anything like that. You don't go there. Because I've said it many, 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 many times in this series. What are you going to do with the money? There is literally nothing in this game that you can do with money other than, well, buy more crap. You know, buy more shelves, buy more stands, buy more inventory, buy more room. That's it. That is literally the entire game. Buy stuff. What are you messing with? What are you messing with, kitty cat? Hmm? What you messing with? He's playing with his box. They each have little toys, but they prefer playing with freaking boxes and plastic bags. I don't like them playing with the plastic bags for obvious reasons. They get tied up in them, or they they can get it pulled up over their head or around their necks or whatever. I don't know. Stuff like that, I guess, happens um, to critters, and I don't like it. So I don't like them messing around with plastic bags. But they literally will go, and we keep like um, little trash. We keep plastic bags full of plastic bags from stores because that's pretty much what we get. A bunch of plastic bags. and we turn them in to some of the churches because they build benches out of them. I don't ask how they do it. It sounds really cool, um, but I don't know whether they melt them down and build, the benches and whatnot like that. But they're really cool. I mean, the benches are. They're cheap. They're light. They're sturdy. So, I think they say it takes several thousand bags to build one bench. And then they turn around and sell that bench for whatever. I don't keep up with it. I just saw it on our town Facebook group page. And I think almost every town has their own page. You just go there and you find out what's going on in town and what groups are doing this and stuff like that. Our town doesn't allow politics, that sort of thing. So if you go in there intent on talking about, the town council, city council, or mayor and that sort of thing, your post isn't going to last very long. That's just against group rules. The page isn't there for that. That's what going to the meetings and stuff like that are for. So they'll delete that video or that comment in a heartbeat. And that's part of being private groups. But I found out, a lot of the events that are going on in town. We have a lot of festivals and stuff like that in the fall, and sometimes throughout the winter. Um, it's the mountains and stuff like that, so everybody's crazy about, festivals and this and that and the other. And then you got the football season, the basketball season, because both of our universities are Division One, and basketball's a pretty big deal, I guess. Um, our our bigger team sucks. They're ACC. They're not that great. um, the poor school, they're actually really, really good. Kitty cat's getting up in the window time. Let's see, do I have kitty pate? Ooh, I do. I have kitty pate. Did Daddy say the right word? Yes, he did. Here he comes. Run, run, run. Turn around. You need to get out of the way. I can't get to your bowl. There you go. Cricket's going to start whining inside of her room in a minute. Because she's going to want some too, because she knows the cat's getting it now. dog food selling. Maybe it's just not selling as much as I would expect because I don't have a full shelf of it. I don't know. I mean, that could be the reason. Maybe so, maybe no. I don't know. It feels like it might be the reason. I think that would mess with the pathing. If I extended these to one more row, put a shelf over here, a full-size shelf like this, right here, and put this. Well, that would just be one shelf. Well, no, it wouldn't. That would be double this, which means I could sell more, and the game would take pity on me because, well, I'm a pleb, and I don't know. I'm nutty. Let's see. Because right now I think it's taking pity on me because I don't have so much on the shelf. Otherwise, it would just be sold out. That's an awful lot of product for them to be just ignoring, being empty, right? I know I have still a whole bunch left on that shelf, but they're just ignoring it. Maybe they're just like, well, don't cost much, so you don't need that much. No, yeah, no. Let's do this more. $25. You think they'd be on top of that? No. Can't wait. Did I? Where? Huh? All right, now there we go. It's taking you a while to burn down there, buddy. A little bit of whiskey. Went through a good bit of that today. Just another day on Bad Day Highway. He's got the chips. Okay. That's done. That's buck-toothed. That's seriously short. Yeah. They know the difference between seriously short and, like what's acceptable. Like if you're missing one or two, no big deal. But if you're missing like that half row, you're gonna have to fill that. You can't just be missing half the row like this. Um, that's borderline worth skipping, but the eggs are not. See, no, he got it anyway. Good on him. And then you got the yogurt. There's a lot of that left, so I don't really know that they're gonna get that. And then you get the butter. There's a heck of a lot of that. I don't know. Let's see. My wager is they're gonna fill the butter, and they'll think about the yogurt. They completed the vodka, didn't they? They did. No, they didn't. They left it two open. No, they left a lot of them open. What did he do? He filled the butter. And now he's got the yogurt. Yep, he filled it. Well, will he leave the rest of those vodkas? Yep, sure will. We're at $17,000, by the way, which means very little because we're going to be down to about 11,000 in the morning. Okay, I think this is going to be the end of the night for me. Like I said, I've been up since 3 in the morning again, and it's starting to really take a toll on me. Um, I thank you guys for stopping by, seeing me blabber again about worthlessness. Um, you got to know that it's just about filling time and not just feeling like you're here watching a game, somebody playing a game and not saying anything at all. I don't want to be that bad about things because I can be. Um, I'm not much of a talker, and when I do talk, I really don't know what to talk about, especially if I don't have anybody talking back. So, anyway, thanks for stopping by. You guys have a nice night.